What is going on, guys? The Jamin John here, aka Stewiefamily. Hope you guys are doing good wherever you are. Hope you're having a great weekend. Right now, we are going to get into Skirk's story quest here in just a few moments. Still getting set up here and used to everything. Let me just look at something here. Okay, so let me check out how I sound on stream real quick. Okay, so let me check out. All right, so I sound okay. All right, I just want to make sure. Okay, with that being said, we are going to get into Skirk's story quest today. But before we do, I am going to go over the banners that we have and also the events that are going on right now. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and get started with the banners. So right now we have Anefa and Sitlali along with the weapon banner. And you have 1 day, 23 hours, and 18 minutes remaining if you would like to get either Anefa, Sitlali, or their signature weapon. So if you've yet to pull on any of these banners and you want one of these characters, you might want to act fast because these banners are going to be going away here very, very soon. I know for Phase 2, I think it's what, Mualani and Chaska, I think is going to be Phase 2. So, yeah, that'll be the new banners here coming up very, very soon. Of course, I'm not going to be pulling on any of these banners in 5.8 because I'm saving everything up for Nog Cry. So, yeah, we'll have to really wait and see what's going to happen in Nog Cry. I really want Nefer. I don't know if she's going to be like a 4-star or what, but yeah, I really do want her, so I'm saving up for her at the moment. And in terms of the events, the Sunspray Summer Resort event is still going on, but if you have yet to do it, I highly recommend getting that knocked out real quick. You got 9 hours and 17 minutes remaining to get this event done if you've yet to complete it or yet to start on it. I'll tell you right now because a few days ago I did this on stream. It took me 2 days to get through this because the second act of the story for the Sunspray Summer Resort literally took me almost 6 hours to do. So yeah, you want to try to get this knocked out as fast as you can because this will be going away in 9 hours. So yeah, the mini games are really easy, really fun. Yeah, it's just that everything is great about this except for the second act. The second act is really, really long. But just want to get on here and say, yeah, you don't really have a lot of time left for this. Taco, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's awesome to see you. Of course, you got Stygian Onslaught, which is hell. You got 22 days, 9 hours remaining on that. We also have the Yelan event, Tracing Vanishing Trails. That goes on for 7 days and 9 hours. So we still got a lot of time on this one. I can't wait to jump into this one here soon. Looks like it'd be pretty fun. What else do we have? Oh, yeah. So the rewards, the bonus rewards for the Prelude to Nog Karai story quest is 22 days and 20 hours. That's an Archon quest, my bad. 22 days and 20 hours remaining on that. Still got a lot of time. Still got a lot of time for your exploration stuff to get the 400 Prima Gems. 64 days, 20 hours remaining on that. Get your test runs in if you haven't done that. Still got a lot of time for the Natlan music stuff. If you attain a Dulcim rating on the current album's music score at any difficulty 8 times, you get 60 Prima Gems. 22 days, 20 hours remaining on that. Got 14 days and 9 hours remaining on the, what is it, the Genius Invocation TCG thing to get the lucky coins. Of course, you got your Moment of Synergy as well. Or Sinji, whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm talking about. The Spiral Abyss. Let me see what you said, Taco. You said, whoa, whoa, Paimon. You good? You good? Okay. Oh my god. Are you okay, Barissa? Alright, so Taco said, did I miss anything? No, not really. I just got started with the stream a few moments ago. I had a lot of things that kept me sidetracked for a little bit. So I just got through. I just got started streaming like literally 25 minutes ago. So yeah, I just started to stream. You didn't really miss much of anything. You also said I have 8% left of exploration left to get my last 100 gems. That's awesome to hear. I am really, really happy to hear about that. Yeah, eventually I'll get there. You know, I really, like I said before in the last stream, I really, really hope that they make it permanent to where, like, when you go to do like the exploration for the Prima Gems, that you know, they give us like 80 days to do that instead of like what it was before. I think it was like what, 20 days, 30 days or something like that. I really do like that they gave us like much more time on this. So I really hope that continues. Let me see. Taco said, "Oh damn, I just randomly launched YouTube and saw you streaming." Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I started streaming literally like not too long ago. I think I started streaming, yeah, 26 minutes ago. Yeah, so I had to feed the cats and stuff like that. I had to go and do that stuff, so that's the reason why I'm just now getting around to doing the stream and stuff. I'm home alone today. I am home alone today, so this is going to be hellacious. You know, can't stay for the whole stream. You haven't finished the Skirk story. Oh man. Okay, that's understandable. I guess it's going to be one of those streams where nobody watches today. It is what it is. Let me know what part of the story quest that you haven't completed yet. You know, that way I'll know not to continue until you've left. You know, so. Alright. So anyways, with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and get into Skirk's story quest. Really excited to get into this. Of course, we met her in Fontaine, and it's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Whispers, Bewitched, Stars, and Night. I hope I said that right. Alright, so we have to listen to Paimon's advice. Oh, Lord. On an otherwise ordinary day on the road, you suddenly feel a strange discomfort.
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Oh shit! So we got to go to Leeway to get checked out. Well, that was an insane way to start a story quest. Yeah, that's never happened before. That's actually really cool. Okay, so you said you've done most of it. You should be able to stick around for the first hour, though you're also deciding what to do for dinner. Okay, that's good. That's completely understandable again. So let's go to Leeway. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I wasn't expecting Baizu to make a appearance in this story quest. It's actually pretty cool. I always love coming back to Leeway. This is one of my favorite regions in the game. Alright, so might need to get what's her name? Sitlali out. Let me get her. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Okay. We'll just float on over there. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting him to be in this. Let's see what he has to say.
Running late.
Oh god.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Taco said, oh yeah, that was unexpected. I think there's one missing voice. Really? There's a missing voice in a story quest? Man, that sucks. Is it Baiju? Is Baiju's voice the one that's like missing from all of this? If so, that's really disappointing. I guess we'll find out right now. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. I remember this. That sucks.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Wow.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
So the traveler says, and yeah, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Okay.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Yeah, I really hope that's the only voice that's missing. Hopefully everything else is voiced. Oh god. Oh no. That's what you get for sleeping with Paimon. I mean... What the fuck is this? Where are we at? What is this? Like I said, I don't think there was any other voices missing. That's good. That's really good. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. Where are we at? What is this place? This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. That's not creepy at all. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Taco said, I know this is going to sound pathetic, but I'm highly considering on another steak streak chalupa from Taco Bell. I don't think that's pathetic. I mean, Taco Bell slaps. I've never had the street chalupa, but I will definitely try it. No, man, I think if you want to go for it, go for it. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Whoa, 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 what is that? What's happening here? So the traveler's thinking, what in the, something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spot retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. What is happening right now? What is this? What is happening right now with this?
Traveler! Traveler!
Oh, fuck. I never want to wake up to that.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
No, I think I want to go back to sleep. After seeing Paimon, I would definitely want to go back to sleep.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
So the traveler says, Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Oh my god, it's Dr. Paimon.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
She don't even got any fucking money! How is she gonna do it? She don't even got money! Taco said, which is more of a nightmare? Being stabbed in the back or seeing Paimon? Definitely seeing Paimon is worse. 100%. Yeah, like... Paimon, seeing her is much more worse. And so, you and Paimon head to a Wanmin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
And it's a dream, Paimon. The traveler says, I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream. Yeah, like lucid dreaming.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Oh my god, that's the funniest shit ever. Paimon beating someone up, I can't see it. I can't see it.
Or, we can beat him up together.
See, that's the more logical option from her. That's definitely what I see her doing. That actually sounds like her. So the traveler's thinking, Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. Oh no. Oh no. It's all the trap for the end game. Taco said, Paimon, what the fuck can you do? Cry? Yeah, that's what she'd probably do. She'd probably like throw something and run away. So Traveler's thinking, but what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. That's not creepy at all. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is...
Something is missing?
Wait, what? Hold up.
Did you just say something?
What the fuck? So the traveler says to Paimon, you heard that too.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the fuck is she doing in Liyue? What is Skirk doing in Liyue?
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk? Skork? It's not Skork, you fucking dumbass, it's Skirk!
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wamin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Oh, he has voice lines for this? Does he really?
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Damn. Okay.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
You have absolutely 5 minutes before I leave. My time is very valuable. Don't fuck it up. Like, wow, such fucking dominance radiating from Skirk in this story quest already. Yeah, let's just straight up ask her then. What do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Damn, okay. Taco said, I trust Skirk with everything, and I hope she betrays me. Yeah, for real. So the traveler's thinking, Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
The traveler says to Paimon, what do you think?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
The traveler says, not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Yeah, I like how she's just randomly got fucking Mora.
Well, have you made up your mind?
She's not even from here and she's already got it. Is he going to talk?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
He talked! He talks! He speaks! Let's go.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Wait, what? Did she use some type of Jedi mind trick on him or something?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Looks like this one doesn't have a voice line.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
The Gilly Pines? Okay. Also, yeah, Taco, I agree. She is. Alright, so... Gilly Plains. Where was that at again? Oh, that's all. That's in this place. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, these fuckers.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here?
I hate these things.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Huh. Let's go check it out.
Beautiful. Oh, shit!
Shower me with thread! Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy! You
All right.
two! Time to end them! Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
There we go. Where's the other one at? Did we get them all? Okay, I guess we did.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
The Traveler says God remains? Wait, God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
She is a baddie. Holy shit.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Yeah, she's definitely real. The traveler says after you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there. Yeah, that is true. That's so weird. That's so weird that they did that with Skirk.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Wow, she really gives off the fucking Asuka from Evangelion pathetic vibe.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Damn, she's literally like that one girl from One Punch Man with the green hair. That's like, yeah, I go and I help out. I help out the world, but I hate everybody. Everyone is beneath me. That's literally what Skirk is giving off right now.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Okay. And the traveler asked, like, part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
The Stella Fortuna, wow. I was not expecting that to be dropped in this.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
I just want to say this. Is that the reason why characters in this game have constellations? Does it all come back to Conria? That's really interesting.
Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
The traveler asked Skirk, but why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
Yeah, she's very cold. That's the reason why her vision is cryo.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
If you do that, you're going to get deleted from the game, Paimon. I wouldn't do that.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Damn.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Oh, damn. Look at that. When you go behind it, it's like it disappears. It's actually insane. All right, let's go in. This is going to be our domain. So we're doing the domain early? Wow. Holy hell. Look at this place.
Whoa, this place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Hold up one second. Is that Wes? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is that Wes? Hold on, let me... I think it is. I'm pretty sure... Hold up. Oh my god. Yes. Yes! Oh my god, how the hell are you doing? I haven't talked to him forever. You doing good? It's awesome to see you, man. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you've been doing good. I hope you've been having a great weekend. It's been a pretty good one here. Just trying to make it. I feel that. I feel that. It's been rough. This year has been rough. It really has. But yeah, we're just trying to survive. That's all we can do, you know. But I'm playing through Skirk's story quest right now in Genshin. It's been pretty good so far. Though I do have to work this weekend, it's not too bad. All right, okay. That's good to know it's not too bad. Nothing has been really like stressful or anything like that. Yeah, I'm just taking it easy today. I'm home alone, just taking it easy. Doing this story quest in Genshin. It's been pretty good. I wasn't expecting to get the domain this early. Usually these story quests have a domain later on. Not this early, though.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
You live here? You live here? What the hell is this? How do you live like this? So the traveler says it seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Why the fuck do you live in the abyss? You know how dangerous that is? Wes said just life has been stressful. Yeah. Yeah, the last couple of years have definitely been stressful for me, man. I completely understand that.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Yeah, that's true, because one day in the abyss is like... No, one month in the abyss is like 1 day in the outside world. Yeah, because I remember when they talked about Child in the Fontaine Archon quest and how Child spent like 7 or 8 months in the outside world. That's really insane. It's like how if you go to the moon and you stay there for like a day, it's like, what, 2 or 3 days on Earth or something like that.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Nope.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay, Wes. It was good seeing you, man. Yeah, you have a good rest of your weekend. It was awesome to see you. I'm glad that you stopped by and said hi. Yeah, you take it easy, brother. I'll see you.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Well, we can remove it. We know that.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
Yeah, we're at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What is that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh, so it's like a dream catcher. Okay.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
That's really interesting. Taco said, reminds me of the Akasha terminals from Sumeru. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does remind me of that a lot.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
That's a really good comparison there. So the traveler asked, so all I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Special training with Skirk? Man, oh man. I am very lucky to get this.
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Come on, please don't make me remember that shit. God, I hated that anti-Raiden Shogun training. That shit was so terrible. That was ass. That was not good.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
So before I continue, let me see what you said here, Paco. You said, "Oh no, you're not going to put us in a Subzeris festival again. I can't do a repeated quest 500 times again." No, I really hope not. I really, really hope not. That Subzeris festival part in the Sumeru Archon quest, oh my god, that shit killed me. I know a lot of people liked it. I did not. Listen to this damn music. I'm gonna look around here real quick. But this music is like, wow, this is a banger. Yeah. I can't believe she lives in this shit. Yeah, I mean, I like that part as well. But there's no way in hell I would ever do the Subzeris Festival part of the Sumeru Archon quest ever again. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Oh my god, special training with Skirk. I've been waiting my whole life for this.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Okay, alright.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Oh my god, Paimon.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh damn, this music is insane. Perfect. Wait, what? 900? They want me to destroy 900 of these? What?
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh my god, I have to... 900? What the fuck is this shit? What do you mean I have to do 900? Taco, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way you could do all this. 900? Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Thank God. 891. That's like, what the fuck? Charged attack. Oh shit, okay. Nice, okay. Damn. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. Nice, okay.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Okay. 13 within 25 seconds? Okay. Okay. 47 within 80, okay. There we go. Oh shit. Let me come over here. That new thing is really cool, I gotta say. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that was great. That was really good. So the Traveler's thinking, amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked the hidden door of my mind and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tavat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
This moment will be frozen in time. I wasn't expecting to hear that.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
Oh, Naylu? Oh, Kazuha doesn't have his voice. Kazuha doesn't have his voice. That's another one that's not voiced in this. Man. Oh, she fell asleep.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring Cutter!
Rain Cutter! Witness the power of Wuma!
The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
So the Traveler's thinking, with each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Get in the zone, auto zone. Damn.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Wow.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Wow, she's like, she literally just like does like the basic necessities. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't like anything. She just like does it. Like if she goes to like a Wendy's, she's like, "Yes, get me the food that the sustenance that has the most nutrients in it. If it is this burger that you speak of, then I will take it." Like she would act like that. Like she would literally be that. Go to the makeshift camp and rest. Let me talk to her real.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Okay. So, where is that camp at? Over here? Okay. Alright, so let's go there. Wow. Okay. Shit, we're still in the abyss. Here we go. Oh, it is like an Akasha terminal. I'm on. Oh shit, here we go. Wait, did we get to play inside of the dream? So the traveler's thinking, what is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep, so why am I back here? Alright, that sounds good, Taco. Did you get Taco Bell? Did you end up getting Taco Bell? Did you get that street chalupa? The traveler's thinking, no, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hairs stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. What the hell is this? What is that? The traveler thinks, what a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. What is this? This music is really amazing. Just continues to be good. Whoa.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Wait, what? Is this Skirk's subconscious? Oh, you got Indian food. Chicken mugla? Oh, I love Indian curry, so I probably would like that. Yeah, it needs the happy music. All right, let's get a little bit more of a background on Skirk. Let's see what this is.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh, so that's her as a kid. Okay.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Okay, so this is her parents.
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wow. What happened here? What happened to her? Why does she act the way that she does now? What traumatic moment in her life? What traumatic moment in her life caused her to, get to the way she is now? That's what I really want to know. This is really interesting.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Damn. I'm out. Wait, what? I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, this must be another memory.
Stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
That sounds like a Honkai Star Rail quote, honestly. It does.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Oh, wow, okay. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on? Okay. What is this?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
What the fuck?
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh shit! Wait, did her parents get killed or something?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Wow. So they killed her. They basically killed her parents.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Yeah, this is definitely the traumatic event that changed her entire personality. Yeah, that's the reason why she's so cold. It's like what they did with Farina, how they made Farina look like she was just mean, but like we actually know, but like they show you like what really happened there.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Jesus. Oh, and now it's gotten brighter. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? This is definitely her subconscious.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
Wow, that was insane. Wow, that was amazing. Crying times 10. I learned my lesson. I can't spam emotes. I'm so sorry. I'll have to fix that. Wow, Skirk has an amazing singing voice. Paimon was sleeping with her damn finger in her mouth. That's the funniest shit ever.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. So this is the second part? Okay. Like... That's great, no Skirk, but can you sing me Ave Maria next? Yeah.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
What the hell are you gonna eat in the abyss? What is she even gonna eat? Alright, anyways, let's do this.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Different source of power.
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
That checks out.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Okay. Interesting.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
The Light Realm, okay. That's interesting. So the Traveler says to her, but there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, Traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Really now, okay. Yeah, we do have the power to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
The Traveler asks Skirk, what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay, okay, okay.
Windblade!
Windblade! Remember the old Animo Traveler? Man, those were the days.
With the wind!
Oh yes, these were the days. Yep. I remember these days. Ow.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
What? Alright, Taco. I'll see you here in a little bit. There we go. Yeah. So we gotta just put him into the fire here. Come on now. There we go.
Wind blade! With the wind!
Yeah. Oh shit. So we gotta push him into the fire, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh my god,
Use
water
the
gun
power
time.
of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Okay.
Water jet!
Water bucket, release! 30 seconds.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Okay. 12 spikes between 35 in 35 seconds? Come on. Ah!
Go!
Come on! No! Oh, thank God. 45 seconds? Alright, I'll try my best. Come on, come on, come on.
Water jet!
Water bucket. Okay. So the traveler says, oh, wait. Okay.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Wait. Okay. You know, this is definitely going to play through with probably Sneznaya whenever we get to it. Wait, what? What's going on? What's happening here? Whoa! What's happening here? Is it just more training?
Very
Okay.
good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
So, Traveler, let's ask her how long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Alright, so we'll probably get some more backstory on Skirk once we lay back down. That's what I'm guessing. By the way, are we still in Act 1? We are. I think... No. I haven't even checked to see if we've, like, completed... Yeah, we still are. We're still on, like, the first part of this act. Alright, let's see what happens this time. And we're back here in her subconscious. Alright, so let's see what this is all about. Yeah. Who are you? Okay. I guess we gotta follow it again. Is that what we gotta do? So the traveler is thinking, no response to strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Alright, so let's see what this is all about. Okay. Oh. Okay.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, it's serology. Here we go.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What is this?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Wow. The 5 centers were really fucked up.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Wow, this is getting, like, really fucked up. Wow.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
You're up! you got some good rest.
Man, that was some fucked up shit. Oh my god.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
So the Traveler's thinking, I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Alright, so let's do this training here. We'll see what this is all about. There she is. Okay.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
So... Oh. Okay, that's all good, Taco. It's good that you got your food. I'm gonna be having Sonic here in a little bit, so that's gonna be awesome.
Ready?
Yep, I'm ready. Here we go.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Yep. She learned well from Suology. That's the reason why she's so cold. That and the abyssal corruption and stuff as well.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
So the Traveler asks Skirk, are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Okay. Okay. Oh, they want me to use the water. Okay. Shit. Whew. Oh my god. Okay.
Water jet.
Okay. What the fuck's the last one? Oh my god.
Water jet.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay, we got just a few more.
Go.
Okay, I got one more. I got one more to go.
Not bad.
Damn.
Better than I expected.
It's not easy being cheesy. The Traveler thinks the battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Okay. So Traveler thinks, I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
The Traveler thinks, Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Traveler thinks, Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh, okay.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Alright, let's take this chest then. Okay, so we passed her special training, and I'm guessing we're going to get some more backstory lore on her. That's my best guess anyway. Alright, here we go. Well, let's see what happens this time around. Last time was pretty messed up. Probably even be more messed up, who knows? Oh boy. So the Traveler thinks, looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own, now even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Wow. Okay. What's this up here?
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Interesting, okay.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Oh, wow.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
There's your Honkai Star Rail reference as well.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Wow, that was pretty insane. What the hell is this?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Alice? Wait, what? What the fuck? Alice? What the hell is Alice doing with Skirk? What the fuck is this? She went to the Hexen Circle? Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. What is this?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Wait, so is Skirk from Tavat? Is she actually from Tavat, or is she actually not from Tavat? I'm guessing that she's not, because she said that she's not interested in this world. But she mentions Conria so much. Like, Conria is mentioned so much by her. And now Alice is mentioning Conria. Venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same, in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Okay, that answers my question.
Splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
That is very interesting. Like her inner self. Holy shit. Look at all this Mondstadt grilled fish. Let me see what's going on here. Fucking Skirk with the Mondstadt grilled fish. You're awake! Ah! That shit scares me. I would scream like that in real life if Paimon ever welcomed me whenever I wake up.
right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Okay, no, sick, awesome.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you.
Did she become friends with Skirk? Did she really become friends with Skirk? That's the funniest shit ever.
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Yeah, you say that to Venti, though.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Alright, that's sick.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news.
Okay.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Sounds good.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Is she a genie? Wow, okay. I thought Dory was the only one that was a genie. So, the Traveler thinks after spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is...
Are you... really from Teyvat?
Oh, wow. Okay, we got a voice line for that. You know that shit's important.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
Oh, no. The Traveler thinks this is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
Oh, it's playing this music. Okay. Interesting.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So the Traveler thinks, so Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until this strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Oh, so she's like basically the same age as the Traveler.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
So the Traveler thinks Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. So the Traveler is thinking, but given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask? Let's see what you said here, Taco. Is Surology not from Tavat? It doesn't make sense to me that he would open the gate from Tavat for Skirk, but he's also one of the 5 sinners of Conrad. Yeah, that's a good point. He is one of the 5 sinners, but at the same time, he opened that gate for her to show up. I don't know. Maybe his power within the abyss, like, I don't know. Maybe he dwelled in the abyss like how she does. And like he just spent a lot of time in the abyss, maybe? I don't know. I mean, he's one of the 5 sinners of Conria, so it would make sense for him to be from Conria. I mean, that's in Tavat, so I mean, that's the only thing I could get. That's the only thing I could understand, you know? Yeah, I'd like to... I'm sure there's a lot of theories about that online.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
So the Traveler thinks, maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
So the Traveler thinks that was a calm and calculated answer. It's like he was talking about... It was like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tavat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
The Traveler thinks in all that time she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my free questions. She was happy to give me the cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
See, she's sucking her thumb. Of course Paimon would do that. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Taco said she knows that if you tell Paimon, she won't be able to keep it a secret. That is true because Paimon will tell everybody everything. Yeah. So this is where we gotta go? Next to the fucking chasm? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. It's a good thing we have Sitlali, though.
I'm tired already.
Let me read what you said here. You're at the point that I was at, so I want to head out. Have fun with the rest of the stream, and I'll finish this quest soon. Okay. Alright, it was awesome to... have you around, Taco. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And once you're done with this quest, I'll get your thoughts on it. Thanks for sticking around, man. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you later. Alright, so... let me look here. You're welcome. So it's over here?
Take me up.
Alright then. Let's check it out. Okay.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
That's so true.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Yeah, we got this.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Well, here we go. Wow, okay. Oh, we actually use Skirk in this. That's pretty cool. Okay, reach the end of the abyssal cord. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm on. What the hell is a skirt? Okay, it's not. It's not a. Oh, it's C-free skirt. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Go! Wipe out! Water jet!
Water bucket, release! Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's see what's... Whoa! Oh shit, I just got hit.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
That's all she does.
Go!
Shit, I thought I did them. Thought I got them done. I guess not. There we go. Oh, damn, okay.
Bombs away!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
All right. Let's keep going down. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Is this the last place? Damn. Struggled with that a little bit. Alright, here we go.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Hey, give me 1 second here, folks. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Had a situation happen, but I think everything's okay now. Let's keep going.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Let's see. So the traveler thinks if I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. So the traveler says nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly. stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god. Water bucket release. Oh, we're getting a cutscene already? Wait, this isn't no cutscene. What the fuck? Oh shit.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh fuck! What the hell?
You alright? That thing was...
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So, let's see. So he was after you from the very beginning? Really?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
So the Traveler says to Skirk, but you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Oh shit, here we go.
Dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Oh fuck.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Is this this isn't serology, I don't think. There ain't no way. So the Traveler asks Skirk, what should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
The traveler thinks Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but... Okay, and then the traveler says, I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh!
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Oh, it's spikes! Run!
Ah! Okay. This reminds me of that one level in Halo 3, like the final level. Where you gotta like run because like everything's falling apart on the planet. It reminds me of that. Yeah, we just gotta get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, 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 no! Oh, shit! We just gotta get out of here. That's all we gotta do. Just fuck it. Just fuck it. Fuck! I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, Paimon. I'm trying to get us out of here, Paimon.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
That fucking Helichurl was floating. What the fuck? Alright, we got out.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The traveler says the all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Yep, he did say that after we beat it.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
So the traveler says, yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds brings you before you're all better. Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Traveler said it's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am, yeah.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Alright, let's see what... Oh yeah, her outfit does look different. Yeah. Let's ask about her shoulder.
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Alright, let's ask about her outfit.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Interesting, okay.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
So let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And it's going to be right up here. Yep. Oh shit. I messed up. Here we go. Ah! Okay. I guess we're doing this then. My sit lolly powers failed me in the end, unfortunately. Alright. Here we go.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Oh my god.
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
But yeah, she's Skirk.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Oh, shit! Thank God someone put Paimon in her place. Thank you, Skirk, for saying that.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Paimon's whispering needs some work, yeah.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece
Oh
of
my
work, that
god.
one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Dear God. Paimon, you're not going to be able to escape the allegations.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ah, so disgusting.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
She's so stupid. So the Traveler thinks Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Well, what's going on here? So the Traveler's thinking, of course she's acting like she just didn't get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
The Traveler's thinking, who is she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
So the Traveler thinks, right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. Howdy there, Sam. How you doing? I'm doing this story quest for Skirk. I think I'm getting close to the end of it, though. But yeah, that's what I've pretty much been doing. How have you been doing?
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
She really is. She's a character. Like her, we got through her backstory and stuff, and it's really, really good. Yeah, I've really liked her backstory and stuff a lot. Yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. Yeah, like her character design is really amazing. I tried to pull for her, and unfortunately, I couldn't get her. I think I lost the 50-50 on Skirk's banner. That's good to hear that you've been doing good. Just excited for football to be back. Yep, I am too. I hear very soon. I have to get everything ready for fantasy football. Got to do my drafts in fantasy football, and we'll have another exciting fantasy football season upon us. So that should be pretty nice. Yeah, can't wait for that. You said that's what I've been hearing about her too. I remember seeing her design and was infatuated. Yeah, her design is beautiful. It really is. And the character behind it too is really beautiful too. By the way, Sam, I wanted to ask you, if it's okay with me asking, can I send you a friend request on Discord? Is that okay if I was to do that? Let me see what else she said here. Too bad she didn't come out before I stopped playing. Yeah, I think her banner came out, I don't know, I think it was like, what was it? I think it was like 5.7, I think is when Skirk came out. Something like that, yeah. I think that's when it came out, was 5.7. So, yeah, she'll definitely get a rerun in the future, you know.
Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
So the traveler says to her, recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Oh, okay. So that's what's been happening. All right. Well, let me look at something real quick here. Give me a second. Give me 1 second to Sam. Let me send you. I'll send you a friend request. Okay, there. I sent it. Okay, I sent you a friend request just now. So should get it here soon. One second. All right. Let me look here. Oh yeah, I forgot all about Blue Sky. I forgot all about Blue Sky. That's true. All right, it's all good. Yeah, I just wanted to reach out because I did get that notification of that happening and stuff. So yeah. Okay. Let me look at something here. Yeah, if it ever happens again, I'll definitely reach out to you on Blue Sky. For sure. All right. So let me see what she said here. That's a 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. And the traveler asked his Skirk, maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Wow. Any morning having to hear that is a bad morning.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Yeah, maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
I don't know if she'll eat or not. So the traveler is thinking Skirk looks so serene. Excuse me. Oh my god. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, that's that creature from her subconscious. Oh, what is this all about? Wait, is this a domain? Okay. Alright. Hey, let me see what you said here to Sam. You know, at times I can definitely hear the difference between VAs, but also how different they sound. Yeah, you can definitely tell it with Paimon's new voice actor. Sometimes you can, and sometimes you can't. There's some times where I can definitely pick it up and tell, okay, this sounds a little bit different than what Karina was doing. But there's also times where it just literally has always sounded like the same Paimon. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So the traveler's thinking, this place... No, you're good, you're alright. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each break point. You know, I know that this place isn't probably what it is, but it kind of looks like certain areas of Conria. Because if you look up a photo of, like, the Conrian disaster, like, there's some places that kind of looks like this. Of course, everything is, like, on fire and shit. There's lava everywhere. But it looks kind of similar. Like, the architecture looks really similar. But this, I believe, also could be, you know, her homeworld as well. Maybe. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get, the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... okay. What that means... What is it?
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh, okay. Cool, alright. This reminds me of that Teen Titans episode with... where they go in Raven's, subconscious or inner world, and they see, like, all the different Ravens that has, like, different emotions.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
Wow, okay.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
You thinking of starting a podcast to Sam? Okay. Yeah, that's a good episode. What are you wanting to make your podcast about specifically?
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Yeah, it's something. It really is. Yeah, let's ask about the river.
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wow. Okay. Alright, okay. That seems pretty interesting. Podcast about Wuthering Waves, alright. Yeah, okay. When would you want to do something like this? When would you like to do something like this? Just curious. Okay, let me see what you said here. Part of the reason I'm asking you specifically was because I had a really cool idea that I know you would understand. So thought we could do a fun Wuthering Waves Genshin collab episode one day. No idea, just wanted to get some help first because not really sure how to make a podcast myself. Alright, okay. Alright, I mean, it's an interesting idea. Yeah. Um, yeah, I have had a lot of stuff that I've been super busy with, and I've not really been able to, do a lot of things and stuff. So, yeah, maybe someday in the future we could probably do something like that. I've just been really busy with a lot of stuff, so, um, yeah, like that whole Genshin. Let me ask you this: with a Wuthering Waves Genshin collab, are you just talking about me wanting me to be on it and talk about Genshin, or?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
So the Traveler thinks... Let me see here, what does it say? The Traveler thinks... I see, so it was Zoology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. Okay, that's interesting to Sam. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when the Resonance also did that. Like, I remember when the Resonance went and did the Genshin draft teams and stuff like that. Yeah. Reminds me of that. Those used to be one of my favorite things to watch when I was still in the wrestling, and I thought it would be a cool way to get both games together and see what characters we like from each game. Okay, that's interesting. I'll be honest with you. I don't really play Wuthering Waves. I tried it, and personally, it just wasn't my thing. So I don't know how I would be a help in like Wuthering Waves characters, but with Genshin, I could definitely, yeah, I mean, I play that game a lot, so I definitely know a lot there. So the Traveler is thinking, and since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
I see. Okay. So, we will understand everything about why she acts the way that she does? I mean, we kind of understand a little bit, It looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, this is from Mondstadt. This is from Mondstadt. This is the drawing that we drew in the sand, yeah, in the beginning of the game.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
I see. Traveler thinks, if I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wamin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
All right. All right, here we go.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Oh, so that's the reason why she wants to kill him.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
The Traveler thinks that figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
Wait, so he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
So the Traveler thinks, I used to think Serology and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Serology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So the Traveler thinks, so that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Serology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on the conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Serology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Alright, okay. Let me read what you said here to Sam. Let me see. Okay. Alright, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, all this is pretty interesting to Sam. I'll definitely keep it in mind for sure, man. Yeah. It sounds like a pretty interesting idea. I'll definitely keep it in mind. Alright, so let's go and meet the creature, and I think they're going to take us over here. Alrighty. Oh my god, it's Skirk as a kid. Look.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Serology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Traveler thinks so Serology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motives. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Serology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Okay. Let me see what you said here. All right. Okay. You said your job's about to hit a grueling part of the year, so you won't be able to get started anytime soon. But it is something I wanted to get out there, and I feel like you'd make an awesome partner for this. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a pretty cool idea. Um, yeah. Just you know, um, keep me in the know. Sounds like a pretty interesting idea for sure. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's see what this last thing is.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Okay.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it soon. Yeah.
This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So the traveler asks, so why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Well, what did they do?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Wow.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
I will be back in just a few moments, folks. Sorry about that. My mom just came back from West Virginia. Deemed to fret because the gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them, but in the end, that was lost in the blaze as well.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Let's see. Let's do this.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Oh wow, what's that? Oh, there she is.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Oh, so that's her younger self.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Alright, so that's her younger self, okay. Her inner child.
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Damn.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's getting real because he's talking. It's about to get real because he just talked.
The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
That's good to know.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh, cutscene time.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That's true. Power's not a substitute for doing what's right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land.
Wait, hold up. Did she say NWO? Did she just say NWO? Hold up. Hold up. Ain't no way she just said NWO. Ain't no way. Ain't no way she just said that.
But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
That's true. So let me see here. So the traveler goes and says, sounds like you have your own work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But the traveler says he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
The Traveler says if he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
Wow. Hey, hold on. Alright, let's get out of here, dude.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Yeah, it looks like your streams.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Yeah, we're gonna finally do it.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. All right.
Take me up.
All right. I'm gonna check out the chat here in just a minute. So I've been quiet. I've been eating. Sorry about that. Oh my God.
The fog is gone!
Okay, let me see here. All right, let me look here. All right, okay, that sounds good to Sam. Coming up with a name and stuff for it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. It's funny how Crow is essentially the emo's element. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's actually true. I really do enjoy these character quests that actually go into a character's backstory. Yeah, yeah, that's like there's some of them that are amazing. Some of them aren't that great, but then there's some that's like really good. This is one that's really, really good. Power of friendship quote, but Aoife spoke, so it's a GG. Aoife and Sitlali are the current banner characters right now, but they're only going to be around, I think, for like a day, and then I think phase 2 is going to be Mualani and Chaska. Yeah. Don't you hate it when you go into work and there's a black hole in the middle of the highway? Yeah, I know, right? Always lovely. There he is!
Isn't that the form
It's
the
him!
all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
Yeah, that's what he, that's him.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
I was gonna say, this is like a live-action Scooby-Doo movie when the Night Armor comes to life and Freddy just has to joust it while on a motorcycle. Yeah, I remember that. It really is like, this is that scene, but in Genshin. Here we go. Whoa, buddy! Oh, I can only use water bucket release. Oh my God!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh yeah, this. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. I gotta calm down. I gotta like really calm down right now. Why does it just give us... Why does it literally just give us them?
Water jet.
Oh my God.
Go.
Okay.
Bombs away.
No, I don't think we're gonna win this one though. I really don't think we will, but it is what it is. Oh my God. Oh wait, that's right. I have food. I forgot all about that. Here. Oh, damn, oh. No. Get that shit away.
Go.
Oh, damn, okay. It's okay.
Water jet!
Okay. There we go.
Mine to wield.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, another cutscene.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh, this guy's Conrian.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Wait, what?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Wow.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sir Telogi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sir Telogi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skirk, will be my witness at the end of all things.
It's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
That was insane.
Been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
The traveler says I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skirk stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what it's like up there for sure.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way.
Yeah, this is too big brain for Paimon.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
The traveler asks Skirk, when will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, let's say this.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, we got a quest item, nice. Oh, so we got her guitar? Okay. That's cool. We got a bunch of stuff from that. Nice. So we got her guitar? Okay. And we also got a Nana's cake, okay. We got a furnishing too, that's pretty cool. What is this? Oh! Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Alright. Awesome stuff.
Being too popular.
Pretty cool stuff. Wow. So let me go to my Serenity pot real quick before I wrap up. And I'm gonna get my stuff real quick. Get my daily rewards. And then we'll wrap up. I'll get my final thoughts. Okay. Let's see.
If you ever
And now we go to Netland. Let's get our dailies and then we'll wrap up with the final thoughts. Man, oh man. What a let's see here. Alright.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. We got all that stuff done. So let me see something here. All right. So my thoughts on this story quest. This story quest was amazing. It's one of the. I think this is probably the longest story quest that I've ever done, or one of the longest that I've ever done, because I started streaming 4 hours ago, so it took me 4 hours to get through it. Usually, a story quest will take me about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours tops, but 4 hours. Yeah, this is the longest I've ever done when it comes to a story quest. And there was a lot to unpack in that story quest for Skirk. Learning about, how she wasn't originally a bad, well, I wouldn't really say bad, but she wasn't cold in her demeanor or anything. Like, she originally was just a normal kid. And then, unfortunately, all that got stripped from her. It's just like that one kid in Rurouni Kenshin that's constantly smiling all the time. And you find out his backstory. It's very similar to that. But yeah, I really did appreciate how there were so many little things related to Conria. There was they would always constantly talk about Conria in this story quest. Sir Logi, finding out more about him, one of the 5 sinners. There was something that did not make sense to me, and that was if he's from Conria, one of the 5 sinners, he opened a gate to Vat for her to come in. I at first I was confused over that, but then it made sense near the end, So, but I personally really enjoyed the story quest. To see the inner Skirk talk to the current Skirk and confront the current Skirk, I loved all of that. I thought that was awesome. Really touching moment as well. I really loved when they became like one. That was really nice. And I really hope that when the time comes that she does end up facing Sir Logi, I really hope that she starts to become much like what she was as a child. I really hope that she does get a lot of her emotions and stuff back, and she's able to relax and not be in fear and not be scared and stuff all the time. I really hope that ends up happening for her. I do. That was amazing. All of that was incredible. To see the guy that was friends with Sir Logi, the Conrian, I forgot his name. That was amazing. All that was awesome. Definitely one of the best story quests in the game. I think I would put this one right up there behind Nouvelette's story quest in terms of the best story quest I've ever done in the game. The Nouvelette one is still my favorite. I still love the Nouvelette story quest a lot, but this one right here is definitely a close second, for sure. Yeah. This was a really good one. So for me, when it comes to story quests, my favorites would have to be Nouvelette number 1, Skirk number 2, and Farina number 3. I think number 4 for me would have to be Zhongli. Zhongli's was really good. Who else? What was the other one? What was the other one that I really liked? I would have to go and look. It's in my archive here. Let me check. It's been a while since I've done a story quest on stream. If I remember correctly, I think that it was... okay. Arlecchino's was good. Bob Wika's story quest was great. I really liked Arlecchino's a lot. Yeah, Nahida's was really good. I would probably honestly have to say, Raiden Shogun's was also good too. For me personally, I really liked Arlecchino's, so for me it would be Nouvelette number 1, and then it would be for Skirk number 2, and then it would be Farina number 3, Zhongli number 4. Oh no, Arlecchino number 4, and then Zhongli. Yeah, Zhongli's was really good. But this was a good one. This was a really good one. 10 out of 10 stuff. Loved all the Conran lore. Loved all of the lore behind Skirk and the planet that she came from. And it's really wild to think that like there's other planets out there that are just like Tavat, you know? And I really hope one day, like after the in-game stuff is over with, that we get to go to another planet. That would be really cool. Once the main story of Genshin's done and stuff, maybe that can be a thing that happens. She does mention that maybe one day we'll go to other planets. Maybe we'll meet again on a different planet. So I really hope that ends up happening after the in-game stuff is done. But man, this was amazing. It was really, really good. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Skirk Story Quest. Some really amazing stuff there. So the next stream that I do, I'm thinking about streaming either Wednesday or Thursday. One of those days is what I'm thinking of. Not really sure on when, but I do plan on doing on stream the prelude to the Nagkarat Archon quest. I plan on doing that next. And I am going to do that probably again Wednesday or Thursday. One of those days is when I plan on doing the prelude to the Nagkarat Archon quest. Probably going to try to do it around 6 or 7 p.m. like I did today. That's what I plan on doing. So I'm going to try to hit for one of those hours, either 6 or 7. But yeah, that's going to be the next time that I stream, and this will be the next thing that I stream. Will be the prelude to the Nagkarat Archon quest, which someone told me, I think it was Melty in the Resonance Discord server, that this was basically Anefa's story quest. So that's good to know. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do next on stream. So check back either Wednesday or Thursday, anywhere between 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern, to watch me do the prelude to the Nagkarat Archon quest and get all these goodies to go along with it. So that should be fun. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. It was an awesome stream, and it was an awesome story quest. We got that knocked out. So yeah, really fun stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and head on out. This is Stewiefamily, aka Jammin' John, saying thanks, goodbye, have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you here either Wednesday or Thursday for the prelude to the Nagkarat Archon quest. Take it easy, everybody.